everybody. I thought, why it was my voice like that? Hello, everybody. Hello, Nick. How are you all doing tonight? I hope it's a nice, lovely, Choo Chursday for everyone tonight. Hey, will you two shut up in there? Ah! Oh, why? Why? What'd I do? What did I do? We're not even a minute in and I'm already being abused by chat. Anyways, yesterday we made quite a bit of progress. We supplied the 1.5 of the new supply points that we made by the coal mine. We got new raw stock. So we got 3 more for the iron mine and a full set of 10 hoppers for the coal mine. And we also purchased an engine, our first coal-powered engine. However, said engine is a shunter. Also, I have some good news, chat. I found an artist who was willing to attempt to do the logo. So hopefully we'll have the logo soon. I'm also going to attempt to do some animation things with it. Because I do want the logo to be partially animated. I guess probably the best way I could say it. Hopefully there's not too many moving parts and such. It's gonna be my first time attempting to do it as well. But I am gonna make sure that we do have a frame for that logo to use. So pretty much. And I hope it's not too much of a problem for the artist. It seems the main issue that I've been having with trying to find an artist for it is the train itself. Like, I've been trying to tell them, I've been trying to tell all the people I've contacted, I'm not expecting it to be in detail like the actual freaking thing. It's a logo. I don't need it to be super detailed. I just need like a flat color thing of it, basically. Like, let's say we use the Montezuma as the logo. I just need the shape of it. And then like maybe 1 or 2 colors. And then that's it. But just the shape and like 1 or 2 colors. Because it's gonna be like a cutout, basically, type of deal. Right, because we put the Montezuma out. And we just flatten it. And make it like a shadow silhouette. That's what I'm aiming for. But, I guess, a lot of artists aren't understanding that. But I did find one that's at least willing to. Willing to try at least. So, I put the request in finally on VGen, so we're gonna get it soon. But yeah, like, I keep on telling the artists and such. Like, for everyone that I have asked, I have said that I'm not expecting the train itself to be a super detailed thing. I just want the shape, maybe a color or three to match the delivery that we have on our train. Cold start is the same as starting a car once when you leave the car started. No, don't get me started. My car has issues with just getting the ignition running properly. Or rather, getting the ignition, yeah, actually, like, you know, turn on. Like, and for whatever reason, my car... I seem to have an issue with the ignition. Where, like, I'll try to start it, and then it acts as if the battery is almost dead. You know, where you hear it trying to turn over. And then it just doesn't do it for like a little bit. Of course, I've gotten it to the point where I am able to get it to do it. But it's just so annoying. Why are you not sold yet? Did you swap to... No, they're a foundation one. But why are you not sealed up? Should have been filled up by now. Like, it's been how long since I've... wasted? And I'm given the previous couple of streams, it should have filled up by then. Anyway, so today we are gonna aim for, are these full? I think they're full. Yes, they are. Yeah, they're all full. Okay, so we have a good train heading over, ready to go to a smelter. I think we'll do that. Because I do want to try to get some more money so that, we can get a coal-powered mainline. Now, since I'm going to be picking up cordwood, I think it might be best for us to, turn this thing around first. This way we could just back up to the cordwood, hook up, and then take it over. Okay, so I just have this rambling going through my head right now. There's a spot in Final Fantasy VIII involving trains. And as fun as that part of the game was, at least for me anyways, because I love trains, as fun as that part was, I'm just randomly thinking on it, Carolyn. And I'm like, and they are so lucky to have such a vast distance between switches. So, part of Final Fantasy VIII, like early on, you're tasked with assassinating the president of Galbadia. And the way that you hired to do it, this resistance faction has their own train, basically. They have a fake presidential car. And what their plan was, is when the president's train is on its way to somewhere, on a mainline quite like this, for example, the plan was to have the resistance train come up alongside the Galvadian train, have some people jump from the roof of the fake presidential car onto the Galvadian train, run all the way over to the other side of where the presidential car is, unhook it, and then as the presidential car and the other escort car is like just slowing down because of, friction and whatnot, or rather air resistance, I should say, the plan was to then, at the next junction, have the resistance train latch onto the same track as the presidential train. It would then hook up to the presidential car. And then push the fake one, which is pushing right up against the other escort car. Oh, it's such a silly thing, now that I'm thinking on it. Like, they were basically done a switcheroo. Swapping out the fake presidential car with the real one. And I'm just thinking right now, just how silly it was, actually. Because you have that first train that's going at constant speed. Hi, Peaches. And then you have the resistance one that has to speed up so you can get onto the first train. Then I have to slow down while waiting for you to unhook it. Preferably before a switch jumps in. Well, wait, did it work? It somehow did work. But if you're just trying to make like a real life scenario of it, the timing is gonna have to be so good with that. That's like, think of it this way, let's say this main line right here is, the Jackton. You have a train with 3 cars on it, going north along one side. Then you have that resistance station, which is a train and 1 car on the other side. It speeds up to catch up to it. You jump from the resistance onto the other one, via the roofs. Bitches, what do you want? I just realized I'm on to the wrong track now because I'm distracted not only by my cat, but also trying to explain this. Hold on, let me get this all set up. Oh, you're not gonna go? Come on. Oh yeah, so like, again, the 2 trains, you jump from the resistance onto the presidential one. Then you have to wait for a junction like this right here. right before that, you unhook the middle car from the rest of the train. This way, there's enough distance thanks to air resistance for the resistance ones to for the resistance train to just basically like swap in as fast as possible. So you unhook it, thanks to air resistance, the loose rolling stock falls behind. The resistance train comes in. It literally just slams in right through the junction, essentially. And then it slows down so that it can catch the two loose rolling stock. Then what you have to do is you have to run to the back of the train now. Because the resistance one is now speeding back up so that it can connect onto the main train. Which it does. So that four unit consists of the train and the 3 becomes the 2 trains and 4. Anyways, you run to the back of the train now. You unhook that last car that is not what you want. And once you... So somehow, I don't know how they meant to do it. It has... either there's a speed limit thing in place. I would have to assume that there's a speed limit thing that was in place at the very end. Because once you unhook that car, the resistance car then takes the presidential car and just shoots off a siding. While the 6 gets thrown back so that loose rolling stock will just go right back forward. It's such a silly thing. Like, if it could do it on this, I would try to show it. Like, it's easier to show it than to try to explain it. Though I'm not gonna lie, I do actually like the train designs in Final Fantasy VIII. With that mouse, oh, there it is. No time to whip out Microsoft Paint. Let's see, since we're going there for a coal-powered train. No, it ate the mouse! Stop eating the mouse! How else that's even less than the gun broke? I don't know. Oh yeah, since we bought this one, I kind of want to get a mainland with like similar string. So like, maybe we might go for a Coke Mogul. Or maybe we can... That might be a bit... actually, hold on. I don't know. I'm thinking the cut model. Look at that, just in time. No, I cut it too early. Shit. I cut it too early. I am... Yes, I'm letting ourselves roll back quite a bit. Because I do want to try to, you know, have the speed to get up there. Can you go up the other way and let the guy just slowly pull me forward? I can, but I want to try to do it this way. Yeah. It's more fun doing it this way. Yeah, oh. I'm serious, it is more fun doing it this way. See, we got up there. We didn't get that much out of it, but hey, it's still my money. Yeah, well, how much is that coconut? I didn't look at the cost for it. Oh my god, stop this. They need to get that fixed. Okay, so you are 4,300. Got to do that. Are we already? Come on. We're having this scuff issue already. What the hell's going on? Like, what's causing it? Seriously. It's pissing me off, actually. Like, that's actually getting on my nerves, not gonna lie. Like, seriously, that's getting on my nerves. Like, we're not even an hour in and we're already getting some stuff that isn't my doing. Like, I don't know what's going on that's doing it. I honestly have no clue what could be doing it. Well, yeah, so let's try to keep that off to the side, I guess. Because if I try to figure out what's causing it, it's just gonna make me sad. That's to the point where I don't want to do it anymore for the night. And let's try to have a good night. Now, I still think the wood ricks here are overpowered as heck. Oh, hello there! Welcome in, welcome on board. How's the train going? It's gone! We're going after a cook model now. Right now I'm just trying to get this whole train set up so that it's ready to go when we need it. I do actually have a big train that I gotta get put together over at the sauna. Just moving this a little bit further this way. It should be good there. Oh, not say. There we go, it's on. Then I'm gonna lock the bricks on the side that we'll be taking it up from. Good, Xbox version is terrible, so many bugs, but the PC version has more stuff than the Xbox One does, unfortunately. Like the DLC, for example. Because I don't think you guys have the really big units on, do you? Let's say a 2882. It'll just be easier to shell it. So if I go over to the end, I don't think the it's a 2662. I don't think the Xbox version has this, doesn't. But from what I do know, the PC version does have quality of life that the console does need. Like for example, I think I saw someone stream when they looked at their like render and such. Like you see how it says the 701 out of 798. I don't think console has that, and that would be a nice addition for console. But yeah, PC has more quality of life that console does not have. And it also doesn't have that weird sound bug with most of the engine. That sound bug that most if not all the engines on the console have. You know, where once you're going at like a certain speed, all sound just cuts out. I know console is definitely missing this map. But it should be coming with the next patch, I hope. As it is right now, I hope it does focus on getting the console fixed up and up to parity with the PC at least. This way, the possibility of crossplay could start. Keyword, the possibility. Console could also use this feature, which is doing the switches from the map, as well as showing where your rail lines are. Console could really use that. We're gonna push these cars this time. Would have been nice if I set that switch properly. Like, we don't have to leave the train just to, like, do the thing. No, I'm not gonna lie, the PC does have its own issues too. Like, on the shop menu, sometimes the mouse gets eaten. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Then there's other issues which I believe console does have. Like the plants being, particularly mean with their, collision boxes. From what I can say, I would recommend the PC version over the console because of the quality of life and the features. But I do want the devs to focus on getting console up to par. Up to par with all the features and such, you know, bring it up to parity. Of course, on PC there's also potentially other issues too, but it all depends on how your computer is built up. Up to Pet 7, we can only hook up the 10-mile trailer with a small crate to the large trailer. Damn! On one end, you agree that they need to bring console up to par, however, they also need to fix a lot of stuff wrong with PC first. And personally, I think console needs some more love first. I would love if they also updated the PC with fixing the issues on it. In which, not gonna lie, they should have had some of these issues fixed well before now. Considering that the game's been available on PC for a couple of years via early access. Via Steam early access, I should say. So some of the issues that are here, we should have been fixed. But right now, from what I have seen, console is in worse shape at the moment. And I think console should get the TLC first to bring out the parity. Because the way I'm thinking about this right now, what they have console with all the stuff that PC has, they can then start working on both versions of the game and fixing the issues together. At least, that's how I want them to do it, is get console up to par with DC first, then work on them both together. Because it'll be easy to work with it, knowing that both builds are, like, identically the same. It'll be easier to work on it that way, in my opinion. What the heck? What the this? Oh, BS, why are you doing this? I don't know why my OBS keeps on doing this. Where it just like eats up a huge portion of the GPU and such. And I don't know why. There's only like one video actually playing. And that's right behind me. Setting it up? I try to. Like, I have lanterns on the dock here at least. And on most of my buffers, I do have a lantern on the end. Hey, I'm gonna give you credit for the platform, Bedneck. For the platforms, you get the credit for that over here. For the platforms. But yeah, it was thanks to Nick suggesting to have the lantern on the platforms to help with the lighting up the cars and such. Let's see, are we all set up to go over here? Yes, we are. It is not everywhere for loading unloading at night. Yeah, because of how dark it is in the game at night. If the weather happens to be cloudy and it's nighttime, You can't see shit. You can't see shit at all at night when it's clouded. Like, we can barely see as it is. But we can at least see. But yeah, so while I do think that PC is the superior version of the game at the moment, I do want console to get up to par. I want the devs to give the console the love it needs. Okay, so to make this easier, I'm just gonna back up all the way over here. Because we got a 7 and 7 for this. Do I have any of the brakes on? Yes, that one was on. I thought I turned that one off. I'm like, why am I slowing down and stuff? But yeah, the console definitely needs to get the DLC it made. And I'd rather it get that first before PC gets anything else on it. Obviously, at least both versions of the game will be at identical state. This is also another thing that console does need as well. It's quite literally just having like all the infos displayed on the map view. They really need to get that on console ASAP. You also need to add doing the other thing here too. That we can't change points on the track on the map or no one pays on the land. Yeah. Like right now, I have a feeling that a lot of the multiplayer stuff, one is not communicated that well on which line the players are on. I bet you for any multiplayer session that's active, that's using single line tracks going everywhere, I bet you there's already been cases where the players would meet up and not even know that the other was on the same line. Because of poor communication. So yeah, that's definitely something that I do wish console, that I wish console had. We're gonna do what we did yesterday, which is deliver all the stuff over to the iron mine. Then we're gonna pick up rails and the raw iron from the smelter. Bring the rails over to the coal mine. Sell the raw iron at the depot. As well as whenever rails is left. Oh. That's right, I gotta bring us some lumber over there. I guess we're gonna be coming back here then, for lumber. OPS is pissing me off. Because it is randomly taking huge chunks of my GPU. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing it. Like, it's actually starting to really piss me off. Hold on, let me look at some of my other things. Like, what's going on? What do I have in my background thing over here? I just had the video there. I don't even know if it's there. What is causing it, I wonder? Wait a minute. Did something turn on that shouldn't be on? No, it's the off. What could it be then? Let's see, OBS is doing it yesterday too. Okay, so apparently there is a memory leak somewhere. Why is it doing this with OBS? Boy, is it those? I thought I got rid of those. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Wait, could it be that? Hold on, I need to find something. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go to some of my other scenes for just a quick moment. Okay, cause I looked at my log from yesterday for OBS, which I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it tonight as well. And it has me wondering if maybe it's because of some of the things that I'm not using. Could it be something with their decks, maybe? I don't know. I have no clue what could be causing it. Okay, so when it happens again... When it happens again, I'm gonna look at the log. Because maybe you guys might be able to help me with that too. Now, the thing that makes me really annoyed with this... I wasn't having this issue with pretty much all my other streams. At least with this game anyways. It's just today and yesterday that I've been having these issues with this game. The rest have been perfectly fine. Oh shit, oh I guess we're doing Dark Souls. Whoever did that, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, whoever did that, thank you, I do appreciate it. I agree, now I gotta figure out a day to do the damn Dark Souls. Someone wants to watch me suffer with that, apparently. whoever did that, thank you, I do appreciate it. Oh, and whoever it was, I hope you were enjoying the stream as well. Having a nice relaxing night, a nice relaxing Choo Chursday. Well, I could stand and skip ahead, but oh, don't worry, don't worry. Hey! Oh, don't worry, I'm staying on this game for the rest of the night. It's just that now there's a Yankee Dark Souls playthrough. It's not happening tonight, that's for sure, but it'll be in the near future now. It'll be in the near future. But still, I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm getting bite for each Chursday, I say. This is Chursday, not Choo Chursday. Oh. Regardless, it's worth it every time. For me, it's worth it every time. But yeah, again, don't worry. While there is a Dark Souls playthrough now guaranteed, for the rest of tonight, I'm still sticking with this game. I just remembered I gotta set the track. So yeah, in the near future there's a Dark Souls playthrough now. Just gotta figure out a good day to do it, or start it on rather. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do now for the rest of this train. Hey, you always have enough for the good model. Maybe we will have enough with this delivery of raw iron. And also, good news as well. Well, that money is gonna go towards the music making program that I do want to try out. You don't have to worry about it also going to Dark Souls, because I already have Dark Souls. I never beat it. So yeah, the whole thing is going to go straight to the music making program. Okay, let's get this set up and go pick up those rails. Or not. Actually, no, not the rails. The raw iron. Maybe I should get some flat cars for the coal mine just to collect the rails and such. Anyways, while they make our way over there, I'm gonna let the rest of this thing know that we're getting a Dark Souls playthrough. Anyways, so for those that haven't heard it, I now have a logo in the works. Why did that not thing on? Why does that not do anything? Why did that not do anything? That should have been a bang, what the heck? There we go. And that still made me jump a bit. What a petite floor. I think what happened with that to have that issue was when OBS decided to be a bitch and hog all the GPU. I think that's what happened. It probably hogged so much that some of the alerts basically lost connection. Because I know sometimes when OBS does that, it actually crashes my voice as well. And I'm not quite happy when it does that. But not gonna lie, it's quite annoying to be honest. Now, once they get the console up to parity with the PC, one thing that I think they should add to both versions of the game is a hotbar. And what the hotbar would be used for? Well, you put your favorite boating tools or items on one of the spots. The hotbar would only be visible when you're on foot. For console, I figure you could probably swap between the slots using the shoulder button. Let's see, I can hold up to 10 per. Okay, so one more car. Okay, let's see, so that's city right there. We have full on rails over at the at the mine. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take all the stuff that we're loading up here, sell it over at the depot. Then we're gonna take this whole train back over to the sawmill, pick up enough lumber to basically check the production back into motion over there at the coal mine. Take that lumber there, sell it there. What's the oil used for? Can't find any trains that run on oil. And then, from what I understand, the oil refinery is the endgame resource for the initial industry chain. So that's just purely money. Once you get the oil refined into oil barrels, you just sell it. Because right now, the only things powering trains in the game at the moment is wood and coal. I don't know if they had any oil-burning trains back then. So just like how gold is just a time sink. That's effectively what the oil barrels are too. They're just a time sink, basically. At least that's how it was when the game was first when it was first in early access. They didn't have like the farms, and they didn't have the gold stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna sell all this over at the depot. Let's get this set properly this time. We will take the lumber branch back with these. With the empty ones, that is. I really should put a legend on the bottom side of that. Anyways, chat, I hope you guys are all having a nice, lovely night so far. nice relaxing one for me at least. There we go, we're all good with that now. Oh, there's still water on this. Hot water is good for now. Since we're gonna be heading to the coal mine soon, let me get some switches set up ahead of time. Tell you with the Grand Sulco as a Circuitpedia, but in the US, the first oil-burning steam locomotive was in service on the Southern Pacific Railroad by 1900. Okay, so then maybe there is a possibility of one? Maybe there is the possibility of one then? The next question is, was there any narrow gauge versions? Or narrow gauge one? That's the next question, is if there was a narrow gauge engine for that. Actually, you thought they converted the chain from coal to oil because it caused so much coal. Yeah, again, so it's possible. The question now is if there's a narrow gauge version of a train that was like that. And if there is, then that'd be cool to have in a game. Because it would give an alternate end goal at this point. Like, yeah, it's great building up your fleet of trains and whatnot. But after a certain while, the novelty of like the wood and the coal ones just starts wearing off. Especially since right now the current main end goal, I guess, right now is getting that big ass Unitor. You know, Chuck, I'm really happy that I restructured this entrance to the yard. Really happy that I did that. What's considered narrow? In this case, 3 foot. Yeah, in this case, 3 foot, I think. Or like 714 something, something, something. mortgage in Wales. Ooh. Oh yeah, a lot of areas in the UK I think had narrative. What railway was the Scarlowy Railway from Thomas and Friends based on? I want to say something like Italian or something. We're then going to the setting because we have enough to get the Count Muggle. Good chat, what should we name that Cook Muggle? Yeah, right now this is our longest comedic conscious at least. God damn, this is long. Like I said, we're gonna park this on like on like the next trek over. The totally Smith? To a degree they are. I am trying to make them look nice at the same time. Now, would you believe me if I said that I placed most of these with the free placement and not the precise? Like, would you believe me if I said that? Of course, for like this rail, for this yard in particular, I started off with like the small parts of it. Like this is actually where one of the splitting points are right here. But I started off with like just like this splitting point. I then used the this tool right here, which I would like to call the parallel tool. And I tried to place it at like in a spot where it made sense. But I can't really do it, so instead what I did was after I placed it, I then placed a switch acting as if that wasn't going to be the last one. And from that switch, I built the ladder. The switch ladder here. Then I remove that switch and just place it as a curve here. But a lot of the checks over there though. Completely free place. It also helps that this map is mostly flat. Like there actually is like a small hill right over there. Anyways, let's go and buy that cup logo. I wanna get this one. The 260 cut model. That is a ridiculous smokestack. Oh, this has 5 variants, let's see. Ah, this has a nice blue color to it. Oh my god. So the entire list of North American oil burning engines, white passing econ routes and 39047, so Pacific number 18 are the only ones that run on 3-foot gauge. So then if any of those are added, it might be that Southern Pacific number 18. Because the other one seems a little bit too late based on the era the game is meant to be on. All the other ones were either 4 gauge or converted from coal to oil, probably after the fact. It's possible, yeah. Let's see, what are we gonna name this one? You know what? Bernie. We're calling it Bernie. Bernie Nick Burnface. Or Bernie, I guess, in this case. Where's Bernie? There she is. Oh, that's a nice shoe in there. Let's see. So, and a boiler is solid with this one. That's for the other one that you just go right over. What the heck? Also, you're facing the wrong way. I do believe we did that to put some water in it. Yep, we definitely do. Okay, so let's see. It's an operating narrow gauge to a team, a cuddle type steam electric motor. Is built at the bottom of the motor works for the light passing econ rail and made 1947. Yeah, so with this game basically taking place at the late 1800s to early 1900s, that particular engine might not make it into this game. The Southern Pacific Epin, often known as Slim Princess, is an oil-fired 4.6L 10-wheeler type narrow gauge steam locomotive built by the Bottle Locomotive Works in 1911. That sounds like it could be a mainline engine here. It'd probably be a little bit bigger than the Coke Mogul. Still got the reverser right here. The regulator right there, got the sander. The whistle, obviously. And the brake right there. Is this an ultra runoff road? Oh, yes it does. There it is. It also has air brakes, it looks like. Yes, it does. And that's starting to build up, so that's good. The question, how bright is its headlight? Oh, that's nice. So we do gotta go a little bit in reverse so that we can, you know, grab the tender. I am playing with automatic couplers because I'm a bit lazy in that regard. I know consoles, the automatic couplers are hit and miss. Oh, looks like daytime summon, so we don't even need the lamp on. How does the whistle sound? Doesn't sound too much different from the Glenbrook. On number 18, on April 9, 2019, while the locomotive was pulling an excursion, the piston ring broke on the engineer's side, creating a hole in the right side cylinder head. Oh. That's not good. Were they willing to try to, like, repair it? Like, do you know if they repaired it or not? See, on April 8, 2021, it was announced that number 18 will return to the D and SNG from April to October, and on April 11th it departed for the Rango Colorado via truck. At the Rev and back, it has been used for many double-headed runs to Silverton since early May 2021, and will be taking part in a photo charter in September alongside a newly restored number 4 Nancy. Oh, okay. So it's good that it's still seeing service then. It was pushing through its own brakes, holy shit. So we're gonna get this thing sorted out of the water first. We do have to fill this thing up with water. Watch it, just... Cut. Okay, my voice should be good now. The light past Yukon Rail Center is in Skagway, Alaska. Ooh. So I forget what I was trying to say because my voice kind of distracted me. I think the fog is probably affecting it. But yeah, still, it's nice to see that those engines are still seeing service. You have a picture of it? Ooh! You want to share it? Because I'd love to see. Ah! Hello, Grizzly. Okay, so it's filling up the bullet first. How am I doing? I'm doing good! We got some torture sessions in the future. It's not a close-up, but it's a wide shot. Ooh, no skill. Still, I'd love to see it. I'm guessing it's on my DMs. Or not, okay. You'll be in a sec. Okay. Ooh, that's a fancy train. That's a fancy train. You know, I really do like that style of character. I really do like it. Fun fact, I was actually tempted on using that Pullman style. I think that's a Pullman style. But yeah, I was really tempted on using that as like part of the express aesthetic. But then when I found the Peter Grazzi, I'm like, oh, I can't use that. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's a nice picture. Yeah, that's a very nice picture, especially with the mountains in the background. That looks really nice. So, is the train that's there, is the train that is there, the 73? Or is the 73 just the other route itself? Oh, no, it's right there. I'm stupid. I'm stupid and blind, apparently. The 73 is a train right there. That's a nice looking engine. Well, the Clitches are really nice, although the older ones are a nightmare to couple sometimes. But yeah, that's a nice engine. That's a really nice looking engine. I can see that in this game easily. I can easily see that train in the game. But I don't know if they'll even put it in the game because of the year it was built in. But yeah, that's a nice looking engine. You're gonna go lurk, alright? Oh, we're still filling up, damn. Why do it take forever to fill up? Man, it's going so far back, it's okay, it's like somewhat close to where the switch is. But yeah, this is gonna take a little bit to fill in. And then this from phone, feel free to share that onto the server. Okay. Is it alright if I share it on Steam as well? Oh gee, we just shot up like that. Sure, okay. So chat, I'm gonna show you guys the picture that Nick shared with me. shown the one of the engines that was mentioned in the a single Wikipedia article. Okay, so let's do this. Must make it not visible. No. Actually, hold on. I could probably do it to this. So if I just do that. But yeah, take a look at this picture. It has the engine that he mentioned. And that's actually a really beautiful picture too, in my opinion. But with the train cars there, you can see the clouds, they're covering the mountains. And that steam engine right there is the number 73. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I want to go there now. But yeah, that is, in my opinion, that actually is a really nice and beautiful picture. That's a nice and beautiful picture. Thank you for sharing it with us, Nick. That's a really good picture, getting the whole thing in, yeah. We are almost filled up. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. He said it's a really good picture. And also, chat, I'm gonna have to say that, while I may be a train tuber, and while I may love trains, unfortunately, I don't know everything about trains, sadly. So, like, there's a lot of facts and such that I just don't know. Like, if you were to ask me, like, what my favorite train model is, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like, I just think trains are awesome. You could call me a rail fan in that regard, but like I'm not like the I just don't have like a lot of the facts and such all on hand and whatnot. And part of that is because I just haven't really been able to, like, I guess, expand on that interest of mine throughout my life. And it kind of makes me sad, not gonna lie. Like, I would love to learn more, and my excuse for learning more now is by doing this. Like, I love trains and such, but I don't know, like, all the little minutia of a lot of stuff with them. But there is one thing that I do know for sure, however. There's one thing that I could definitely say without any kind of doubt at all. And that one thing that I can say confidently. Well, I like trains. Okay, definitely go see some of the steam engines around here again soon. Yeah. I wish my area was like more friendly to like trains and such. Like with where I live, the nearest railroads are owned by the Florida East Coast Railway and CSX. I'm actually trying to get a job with the I'm trying to get a job with the FEC. And if not the FEC, then the passenger service that's renting the rails Brightline. And if not Brightline, then the other passenger service in the area, the Tri-Rail. So, I am actually trying to get a job with like one of the entities in my area. I am trying to. Now, I said you're gonna take the lumber branch back over. Outspeed 25. Oh yeah, chat, if any of you guys also want to share stuff like pictures and whatnot, just let me know. I'll bring it onto the stream itself. I do want to say that I do believe I have links and such blocked on the other chat. There's always time to learn more. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow, but there's always time eventually. You volunteered at Rail Museum for a couple years and you were solving something. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I'm really hoping that I can use this to help learn more about trains as well. I do know that you definitely don't want to mess with the train. And I do know things like all the simulators and such, that controlling the train is varying difficulties. Like when you have like a big consist, because of like all the weight, for example, it will actually push against the train. Oh, sorry about that. I was having a sip of my drink and I almost drowned. But anyways, so like, while I do understand like a good amount of the physics involved with them, what I don't really know, for example, is like how to properly like monitor like a steam engine, for example. Like, I know they can have like boiler explosions, for example, to name one such thing. And I know I want to I know I want to avoid even getting close to anything like that if I was to actually like drive a steam train. Like all I know is just look at the water level that's on that little cave. If it's like between certain points, it's fine. But outside of that, I don't really know like the management for it. And like a lot of simulators don't really include like boulder explosion. You would highly advise against traveling. 0 out of 10, cannot recommend. I'm with you on that one. It's not a fun experience. But yeah, so like, if you were to ask me like what a bunch of little bits and bobs are moving on a train is, I won't be able to tell you. I will not be able to tell you that. But I can tell you like some of the physics involved with like at least the train moving and such. If you were to ask me to name my favorite rolling stock, I'd probably have to use like a general type of rolling stock. Like I could say flat car, maybe even a metal car, passenger car. But yeah, like stuff like the specific models and such. I just won't know that. Okay, so we need 30 of these. Preferably 60 of these. But yeah, so like the reasons why I won't really like know that, for example, is because there's just so many different models all doing the same thing. And like, for example, using my Express that I have here, my fictional Express, it may be based off of the UK's consist, where it's like the train and then like a bunch of the Mark Ones in regards to passenger carriages and such. Well, I could tell you that it is the Mark 1 era. There's so many variants of the Mark 1. And I'm like, how do people keep track of these? Like, I have a hard enough time just trying to distinguish the 2 to 3 different types of the Mark 1s that is a double as a baggage car. But like you have like some other private cabins, like the one that is the setting for the video behind me. Why did it not do that? And then like other parts of it would be like the actual like the brake vanny portion of it. But then there's like I said, like 2 or 3 different variants of it. And it's like, I have no idea what the difference is exactly. All I know is that it looks like a baggage slash brake car. So you spend some time on the deck of engines, both steam and diesel. You're a fireman a couple times. It's one of those things that seems really complicated at first. But once you slide your hands on it for half an hour or so, your brain kind of settles into the important ones and which ones to keep an eye on. Okay. Oh damn, bro. We're pretty much sold up already. But yeah, like I love my consist for my my Express. This damage and British roller stock is top good. Some of the coaches get overhauled, damaged and rebuilt, modified, shortened, and extended. With hybrid units, a lot of tiny differences, a lot of very annoying, easily missed differences. Yeah, and then they have the ball. Then they have the goal to like just attach a different identifier on each of them. When outside they look the same. And now we're just gonna fill this thing up with the beams. But yeah, like, again, there's so many variants of just the Mark 1 alone. Like, for example, like, there was, like, the Mark 1, what was it, FBK, which I think is first break then or something? At least he guys had better couplers than we do. Yeah, I'm just using the automatic couplers here. Which are the knuckle couplers. I know if I turn it off, it would swap over to the ones that you guys are using. Oh, I'm gonna see how well that Coke Mocha does on this. And while we do that, let me actually add this engine onto my onto my thing here. How did I screw that up? I mean, bruh. Having to move wagons around at the museum, that's so tedious because of the couplings. Knuckles would have been so much nicer. So are they keeping the couplings like that just for like the historical purposes and such? You know, to help like retain the historical value? I would assume that would be why they're not swapping that to knuckle coupling. Huh. Those aloe vera plants are scaring the crap out of me. Because I'm so used to plants sticking up out of the ballast, knocking me off the rail. yeah, whenever I see a plant that's actually part of the map coming up through the road, it makes me uneasy. There we go, nice and rolling through. Okay, let's see here. We still use buffer and link buttons here in the UK. Some battery switches have knuckles, but pretty much every free car is buffer and link. And I believe a decent amount of Europe is buffer and link too, although a lot these days has a knuckle that sinks down out of the way, and buffer and link. Okay. So yeah, both options depending on where you are coupled to. Okay. So in other words, they're trying to make the rolling stock and the engines these days like compatible with both styles then. Now to take these sidecars back over to the sawmill. Yeah, most new locomotives have both rolling stock, sometimes one, sometimes both. Okay. So it definitely depends on the area then, I guess. So which one is used? Shit, I think I missed. feel like you need a lot of trust in whoever is driving because you have to physically climb between the cars to help the go on, then tighten the screw line. Oh boy. You know, now that I think about it, I think the real Valley uses that. Yeah, I think the real Valley uses that system. The screw and link thing. It would be very easy to get crushed if you step between at the wrong time. I would assume so. Like, if you're trying to do that while moving, it would be bad if you messed up. Yeah, the River Valley does use the same system. You believe the River Valley is said using your app. It might be. As far as I can tell, it's a fictional map. Oh, you know what? Dero Valley was actually one of the games that actually taught me another thing that is not really touched upon. So, Dero Valley actually helped me understand somewhat how system maps work. So, like, well, it is telling you exactly which switch and such goes to which track. It doesn't match how the video looks outside of that little paper. And I think subway systems also use a somewhat similar thing. At least presentation-wise. But yeah, like system maps and such, I didn't really know about until I played Dero Valley. Most places rules say you have to wait for everything to be stopped before you climb the train, but things can still shift, so it's a bit terrifying the first few times. I would imagine so. We're gonna get this ready for another Iron Mine trip. Huh. That was weird. OBS is doing it again, but then as soon as I closed my voice thing, as soon as I closed the thing that's still my voice, everything went back to normal. And the log doesn't say anything about what could have happened with it. Wait, could that possibly be it? Enable browser source hardware acceleration? Could that be it? I will never phone you tomorrow then. Anyways, now that we could probably play again for a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, chat. Today and yesterday I've just been having this weird issue where OBS will just suddenly start picking up like all my GPU. At least that's what the task manager is telling me. And the weird thing is that it wasn't doing it previously. So I don't know what's going on. Like, it's literally just guesswork for me. Like, I could try to guess at what's going on. But I just don't know what's causing it. And I'm not gonna lie when I say it's pissing me off. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Oh yeah, I honestly don't know what's going on with it. I wish I knew. I wish a log for being more specific about it. Like, I keep on reloading the log from the disk and such for the current log on OBS. Then it's just not telling me anything. I wish it would. I also know I'm not using the current updated version of Opia. I know I'm not using the most recent one, but that's because I was having some issues with I was having some issues with solving scenes and such. What's the current version of it? 31. And I'm still on 30.1.10. So then what is the differences? Events. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, 30.2 I had issues with. Then when they updated it to 30.2.1, I still had that issue. I wonder if 31 will do the any fixes for me. I guess I'll have to find out if on the next stream, or maybe not the next stream, but like I'm definitely gonna have to do a test with the newer version. I do want to redo this area a little bit. Like, thanks to some shenanigans I did over at the smelter, I'm kind of, I kind of indirectly encourage myself to be a little bit more dangerous with some of the inputs. Like, for example, I'm actually thinking about making a hazard out of the inputs for the iron mine. I do want to make adjustments to this area over here. Because there's not as much, close by, what's the word I'm looking for? So that there's not like a close encounter of the swiping kind. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Anyways, let's see. We have 3,700. I think starting with the next stream that we do of this game. Okay, maybe not the next one exactly, because I need to figure out what's causing these performance issues. But the next stream after I figure out the performance issues, I think I'll have this open to a limited multiplayer. Your lanterns. Why can't we put lanterns on these things? I think for the rest of the stream, I'm going to work on this area over here. Because we're starting a secondary yard over here. And this will be just for this farm branch over here. Okay, what's the font that's being used for these? The more I'm looking at that font, the more I like it. Okay, so the thing just happened again? Well, as soon as it started, I closed the voice. Is it the... Is it the voice changer? Could it be the voice changer possibly then? Because as soon as I closed it, it started being normal again. Does my voice changer have a memory leak? What if the voice changer has a memory leak? I would be sad if that's the case. Because everything was working fine previously. Oh yeah, that's so weird. Let's see, 15317B. 318A, okay. Yeah, that's so weird. I wasn't having this issue before. Oh, almost perfect. Are these doors solid by any chance? I know I could walk through them. Okay, I could roll through them too, okay. Go then. I guess we have a ghost train. Let's get this Martha and also bring Rosie in. Rosie's been sitting over here for a bit. Likely has to get a, Yep. Hello, Meryl, how you doing? We gotta wait for Rosie to heat up again before we can move her. We're doing good, that's good to hear. I'm doing alright myself. Also, chat. Admire this Glenbrook as I go use the bathroom, so be right back. Alright, I have a 10. Let's go put Rosie into the shed now. And then we're gonna continue working on the farm brand. Ugh. Now, because we are backing the thing up into it, you won't have to turn the turntable that far. Yeah, the fact that we could just roll through these bothers me. Like, that actually bothers me, not gonna lie. reliable to train station in Texas? What? I don't think this would be Texas. Oh yeah, it's just the map that we're on, the Mesa Plain. It's pretty much mostly a desert. Right here, let's see what's over here. Now I can see a nice little track going this way. Yeah, I can see a nice little track going that way. It looks like we might be able to even have one going over here. But then we need a bridge to have it go across. I really hope I can't chop down the, Okay, good. What industry is this here? Oh, is this the steelworks? Oh no, this is a meat processing plant, okay. So we deliver the cattle, set the time. As well as coal, okay. There's the oil field. At the moment, yes, they are empty. They are empty at the moment. We haven't been able to do anything involved with them, so they're just sitting there at the moment. Is that boat going in reverse? That was going forward, okay. still finding random lanterns. Like I said, most of our industries now have a teleport to spy over at them. Like the only industries that don't have a telegraph office yet. There's the gold branch over here, and the ironworks. Not gonna lie, the ironworks is gonna be the next industry that we get hooked up. And that means we get to use the south side of the depot area. I don't think I'm gonna have the ironworks directly connected to the depot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's tempting to put a Y right here. It's very tempting. But I think at the moment it was probably my best interest to have the Y down here. And based on where the ironworks is, it might be best to have this as a loop. At least compared to where my main line is. Oh right, you also need to put a telegraph office up here at the refinery. Oh? Well, for a moment, that's when it was happening again. Oh, it seems like something might be. Oh, that's because it's raining, no wonder. I see, let's go a few switches out this way. You know, I think that should be a plenty for that. I think for this one maybe 3. Yeah, given the nature of how over here it's gonna be, I think this should be fine. Maybe one more switch. Yeah, maybe one more switch one. Not yet, I'm gonna be honest about another thing. When it comes to like rail placement and such, I understand the absolute basics of it. But for like the big networks, like for example, like big rail yards, good luck trying to get me to explain how well those are working. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of those people that don't exactly plan out the stuff. Like, a lot of what I'm doing is just me winging it. Hi Nick, welcome back. I hope you had a nice work. You know what, 3-way would be nice here. But I can't be fucked to use that 3-way. Also, that's another thing that really bothers me too with this game. Is when you're placing rails, if you happen to be on top of another rail, you kind of like jump, either up or down, depending on what you're doing exactly. I think I want that to be one more switch one. But yeah, one of the things that I do hope to accomplish with me winning stuff like this is I hope to get a better understanding of how rail networks work as well. Like again, like as I said, I know like the basic. I know the basics of it. have an interesting yard over here. Oh yeah, hopefully the free placement looks decent. I don't think this blossom's needed. But I think I'll keep it anyways. Okay, let's see, what else? I thought I saw another thing. Did I not see another thing on the trap? Yeah, I thought I did. Oh, there it is. I don't know how much I'll actually use that last one. Oh, hello, Bobby. How you doing? Yeah, I think this should be good for the yard, but here. You're doing good. That's good to hear. You know, I think my voice changer might have a memory leak or something. As I was having a performance issue earlier, and when I turned it off, the performance went right back to normal. The sister brought Jan up cheat, so you wonder how your cat will like it. Ooh. Ah, I guess we gotta find out then. I think we could probably get away with one track coming from the main line up here. Yeah, I think we could probably get away with that. I want to combine these into one track. Actually, hold on. I might have to make a good use of this, maybe. Might have to be a 45. At least for what I'm picking anyways. Okay, and then we have... Okay, I think we can get this to work like this. I think we can get it to work. That might be a little bit too tight. Okay, I think I got the idea here. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Did you do where it's two switches that lead into an X that leads into two switches weird? Maybe with the 45. Let's see. What the hell is my voice changer doing? Of course, I stretch it out as much as I need, huh? Then maybe? Yeah, so we're just doing this just to give some space. So switch, not the real 45 legs, not the real switch. Well, even like same with like what I'm doing right now. You know, like that, it could possibly work. I would have to do this further out. I wish you would stop forcing me down. Okay, so like this, let's see. That looks really clean. I mean, given that it's a flat map, it's kind of easy to make things look clean. Well, let's make things like a different way. I mean, the layout too. Hey. Well, like as I've said before, I am just trying to make this look nice and such. Oh, there's a rock right there. But yeah, I am trying to make this look nice and a little bit realistic. Obviously not completely realistic. An example given the smelter. But yeah, I do want this to at least be like a little bit realistic. While also looking nice. Because it still affords what you're going for in the first place, just most realistic. A smaller footprint, yeah. Because I need this side over here to connect up to the main line. And then that side to make its way over to the other yard over there. And plus on this side, I'm gonna have the two lines from the coal thing also come over here. I think what I'm gonna do for this one is I'm gonna start this right here for the considering that there's gonna be a lot of traffic of coal trains going through this way, I'm assuming. I do actually want to have a dedicated pass lane if I can. That doesn't involve going bridges. Oh, it's a grid I have here. From there to Okay, well, this is downhill, so it doesn't really matter as much. But then what did I have over here? I think I had it up to 2%, right? Yeah, up to 2%. Is that good for, what I'm lying here? As I'm not sure. Oh, that's pretty damn steep still. How long is the railway? I have no clue. I have no clue how long it is. It's as long as I need it to be. Short answer, yes. I mean, you're not wrong with that. Okay, some of the music tracks now are a little bit weird to me. I don't like that. Okay, that looks better. I don't know, that looks a little bit high still. I mean, it works, but that still looks a little bit high. that's gonna be pretty steep regardless. Unless it goes like here, I guess. Okay, that looks better. That should be a up to 2%. Um, Okay, is it good now? No, I don't know if it's OBS exactly, or if it's my voice changer that's causing it now. Because every time it starts happening, I just go to like a slideshow essentially. And with the past couple of times when I close the voice changer, that performance just returns to normal. I'm wondering if maybe there's something wrong with the voice changer suddenly. Like I'm gonna download the newest version of it for sure. But I don't know what is different exactly. Yeah, after stream, I went and downloaded the updated version of the voice changer, and hopefully hopefully it works better. I'm also just out of like safety gonna update my NVIDIA drivers too. Oh, of course, it's freaking cloudy. Why could it not be a clear night? I am aware of the rock there. Okay, this might be a little bit of a tough one to try to get linked up. Well, you know what? I could just do it right here. Kosuke Maru? You know, if it helps, I do have all my emotes available through what is it called? Through 7TV, I think. I think that's the name of it. It's similar to Better Tush TV. Oh, even if you lose access to the sub, using the browser extensions Better Tush TV and 7TV, or in this case rather just Better Tush TV in general, they should have access to pretty much all of the emotes. Just keep in mind, you won't be able to use them on other channels though. At least not without a sub anyways. Okay, now I couldn't swear there's a rock somewhere. That's it right now, a lot of people apparently know about it from what I could tell. It's like, but one of the people that I like to torment with things, for example, they had no idea about the extension either. And I used one of the emotes that I used that. And while their overlay chat was showing the emote, they had no idea that it was an emote. Because they didn't have the extension installed. And because of that, they thought that it had a different meaning compared to what I was actually using it for. I just got an achievement for that. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me a moment. Yeah, I want to at least get the bricks connected. Okay. And I saw a head guy earlier. Whoever did that, thank you. Yeah, that should do. Let's see, since this is just gonna be the farm branch over here, I don't even need it to be oh jeez, that's a tight turn. Look at how tight this turn is. Holy shit. No, I think for the sake of actually no. That should be fine, I think. Besides, it'll give us an opportunity to actually decorate more of this area too. Like for the farm branch, I don't really expect too much to be happening like traffic-wise. Because it is just the two industries going back and forth most of the time. I see a stretch, give me a moment. I gotta fix this curve. That feels too tight. But I still feel like that's tight. Okay, that looks much better. Oh, I'm feeling some pops there. Oh. But yeah, that looks a lot better. How does that cross look on the map? Oh, that's not too bad. No, well, we can't do anything there just yet. Other than maybe drop off the, a thing of water. We now have the cattle farm hooked up. It is hooked up to the main line. We also had the coal supply bridges gone in towards the tail. Because again, I'm expecting, in regards to efficiency, it says there's nothing down here that needs coal. There's no reason to bring coal down here. It would just be faster to have it go past the cattle farm and then sell. Oh, this will give me a perfect... oh, the smelter is a... No, not the smelter. The ironworks industry is also a perfect industry for us to make use of this tunnel system right here too. Yeah, that could work. As long as I put the Y in this corner of the main line. Yeah, and you can bring coal either from the north or south of it. I still think it would be more efficient because of where the outbound is from it. For it to go along the inner loop. Or go along to the inner loop, I should say. Yeah. Oh, and that also means that we have our little farm branch hooked up too. We just gotta get the wheat farm all hooked up now. And what side did the seeds go on? I think they went on this side. Let's head over there and take a look real fast. Yeah, the seeds are on this side. We're gonna have the main line sticking along over here. Cause I feel like it. Let's see, you're gonna be doing grain and straw bales. Which, that side, the mainline won't really need. Because there's only one place that needs straw bales and grain. And that being the cattle farm. So we don't even need the output for this industry right here to be connected to the main line. Yeah, okay, I think I know how I want this to be from here. You know, let me replace this. With this, because I feel like it will be a better use. Yeah, I feel like that's a better height. No, I do want to have a small yard of like box cars and flat cars over here. Like a nice little switching area, basically. I think I might actually do the same thing over here, too. Just have it going this way and such. That's a good idea, actually, in my opinion. Since I do want this to use the small one, I don't know if I want that there now. I do want to use the small cars for the farm here. That's not where exactly is, probably not as far as I think it is. Yeah, a hot bar would really be nice. Yes, chat, I hope you guys are having a nice night tonight. I'm having a good night personally. Thought you're on the almost weekend. Yeah, it is almost the weekend. Well, it's almost the weekend for most people. Unfortunately for me, I gotta work most of the weekend. Is enough? Oh, there it is. Yeah, my Saturday is my Friday. Saturdays are my Friday. The Fridays are my Thursdays. Choo Chursdays are my Wednesdays. We made a bit of progress tonight, chat. I'm just gonna go down the line here to make sure there's like nothing like that could be an issue. I get my own time zone. No, I don't. Oh, actually, I guess I do. It's just because of how my work schedule is set up. Look, I do work. I do work basically what would be the equivalent of a 9 to 5, 5 days a week. But I start on Tuesdays. So my Choo Tuesdays are my Mondays. You know, I bet you there's still some shit that I can't see. I mean, there's still a chance that I may have missed something along this portion of the line. Well, at least the main line now continues all the way down to, well, not at the wheat farm, but right next to it. Okay, so let's see, how do I want to handle this over here? given where the depot is, it's probably gonna be more efficient to just go through the inner loop. So we probably don't even need stuff on this side. Oh, you know what we could do then? Yeah, they can make it. Actually, yeah. Over here, well, these could be like a little small rolling stock here. Oh, we have a hill here. I guess I gotta turn it then. Yeah, it's just gonna be the small rolling stock, so it doesn't even have to be a yard that's that big. Let's see, since I don't expect there to be like any big engines coming down this way, is you can actually have the big engine deliver it to the depot. And then have the smaller one just bring it down here. these are each gonna be 50 long, plus whatever length the buffers add. I think 6 chucks should be fine. Right? Especially since it's using the small rolling stock. I think 6 should be fine. Plus it still gives plenty of room for the main line to go by. Which it looks like it's gonna have to climb up a bit. Yeah, that should be fine. Even if the audio starts immediately after the turntable. The turntable. But yeah, I think from this point it should just go straight over to the farm depot. Or the farmyard as I call, or as I should have named it. Oh, there's a hill right here. I think for just you could say that we now have the wheat farm Hokakun. You know what? I think maybe this bridge only needs 2 engine. I was thinking it may need 3, but I think now it just needs 2. That was the wrong one. I realized that I also need to have a nice little, run around sort of deal here. No, I need this to be far enough away from the switch. Actually, no, I don't. I could just swap the switch itself. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap the switch. this way in case the small train comes in this way, facing the little yard. It now has a way to do a runaround. Even if it needs gonna have to do a little bit more work with backing up and such. But it has a nice little runaround now to get onto the other side of the consist. But yeah, we have most of the farm branch hooked up now. The only farm ministry that we don't have hooked up is the meat packing plant. Quite a bit of progress is made tonight, chat. They made a interesting small yard with a ridiculously small bit there. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe 2 engines is probably gonna be enough here. Because the big train will probably go as far as the depot itself. Might have to add another track here for the cattle, but I'm not sure yet. I might do that. But right now, each side of the industry here has 3 tracks available for it. With the 4th one being a bypass. Oh right, I forget I was doing that. Well then, I think I'm going to have both of these merge into one. Now the turntable on this side of it. I actually know how 2 turntables. Problem solved. Now let's see, how many of those cattle cars are we gonna need? It's 10 o'clock. Okay, we should start wrapping up. The first lot is they could carry 6 cows. Six cows, huh? And I think they're gonna be about the same size as the flat cars and such. Yeah, so this is gonna be like the only like actual big rolling stock that's gonna be at the farm brand. This one right here, well, it will also belong to the farm branch. I'm only gonna have those around the meat plant. Because there's no reason for me to bring them all the way over to this little yard. Yeah, that does look to be about the same size. Maybe slightly bigger. The fact that this could carry the same amount of lumber, or rather beams, in raw iron. Efficiency-wise, it encourages me to get more of these for the smelter. Actually, wait, no, not the smelter. For the coal mine, specifically. Yeah, the only other big train that's gonna be coming down here will be whatever's delivering coal and the fuel supply. And even then, we'll just basically reverse into it, so they don't even have to turn around. They'll like just go to like the cattle farm at the furthest. In the case of the wood supply, they'll just have to back out of it probably. Because I'm thinking once I do have it connected up here, the wood supply chain will just go along the lumber branch. Okay. No, we made progress. I think next time that we stream this game, assuming I don't have any like issues with the voice and such, I think it's safe to say that I could open this up to limited multiplayer. Yeah, limited multiplayer for sure. I just hope that if I do have an issue like what I had tonight, I hope it doesn't affect the performance of it. I thought rather it not. But anyways, in regards to what our next set of goals are, I do want to get a set of engines for the farm. For the farm branch here, for sure. One being a shunter that's just gonna like ferry stuff between the two industries here. And then the other one being the big train that'll take like the will bring in supplies, drop it off here. And then also serve as taking the cattle over to the meat farm. Or the meat plant. Yeah, that should do for that branch. Yeah, that should definitely do for that branch. Anyways, as I said, I'm gonna start wrapping it up. So chat, I hope you all have had a lovely night with us tonight. Before I do finish up, let me do say that I have commissioned the logo finally. I found an artist who was going to do it. Of course, there's a little bit of confusion because they at first thought I wanted like a lot of details on the train. But no, I just wanted like a little silhouette. I wanted a little silhouette and to be able to, you know, try my hand at animating it. But yeah, after we got that sorted out, they were willing to try at least, so I got it commissioned. Meaning we are another step closer to being able to get the 2.0 shown to you guys. So yeah, that's some good news right there at least. Anyways, thank you everyone for being here. Regardless of how you hear, whether you are lurking or actively watching, thank you, each and every one of you. If you're watching the VOD and you made it to this point, thank you as well. I do appreciate it. I want to apologize for the scuff that we've had. I don't know what's going on with the stuff here. But, still, I hope you guys at least had a nice relaxing night with us tonight here on the Express. In the meantime, I'm Savvy, the conductor of this lovely Express. Thank you all for riding with us. I'll see you all tomorrow as, what camera are we doing tomorrow? Shit, I don't know what game we're doing tomorrow. It's not gonna be this game, that's for sure. And I don't know if I want to actually like start the Dark Souls thing or not. Yeah, someone actually managed to hit that little challenge thing there. So yeah, we have a Dark Souls playthrough in the future. Anyways, I'm just gonna like properly finish up now. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow as you play whatever it is I'm playing. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody, and stay safe. John and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, your being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or a sip on Twitch or its kick alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our Throne wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way